Morning, good morning, good morning. Today is Tuesday, October 5. Good morning, good morning. Welcome to my desk, all my crafty friends. Let me get out on my YouTube account here, my YouTube stream, and get set up. I was a little late getting on. I was awake. I was in here. I was looking for stuff. Oh dear. Hold on. All right. So what are we going to do this morning, Penelope? What are we going to do this morning? Hi, Susan. Popo. Good morning. Hi, Arlene. Good morning, early birds. So, let's see. I've been developing my I got Popo on my head brain here. I've been developing my Ruby Rose story, my little gnome. I might make a paper doll out of her this morning to follow along what we're doing for Dee Dee Willingham's Weekly Idea 15. Let's see, what else do I have on my desk? Oh, this is my inventory stuff. This needs to go in my inventory. Kind of still sorting out stuff. But what I did when I was going through papers this morning was I ran across my ATC book. I haven't made ATCs in a long time, and I make them right in, well, I make them right in my book here. I like doing that because I can kind of flip through. If I ever want to cut one out, I can, but I doubt that I will ever want to. I make them separately too. These are some I made for a swap, with Beth, these two top ones. But what I think I want to do is when I start to put these in a book, I draw these templates in. Well, what I think I want to do is make me a full sheet template out of these so that I can use, and I think I'm going to do it on a sheet of this Avery and then I can use that to draw my lines. So I'm going to make me an ATC stencil. So I'm just going to put this right here. Let's see, I have I have things out that I'm working on here. I'm on my desk where I don't want it. We'll use this one. And let's pull my other journal off. I should be working on my Inktober because I do want to keep up with it, but all right. So I like that this is transparent. Let me tip my camera just a little so you can see more of it. There. So all I'm going to do is place these so I get a sense of where to draw around these. Yeah, like this. So just let me mark it here. Oh, these are the mornings that you feel like sleeping in. Let me mark it on the corners. And for me, for these, if it's a 1/16 of an inch or a 32nd of an inch bigger than an ATC, well, boo-hoo. So then I'm just going to draw, and I can, I can adjust this as I draw it down there, but let me draw here. And then I'm going to cut this out. And I have not found my cutting board here. It must be under my desk here. I'll check after I get done. I don't know why things seem weird to me here. And then I will have I'm hoping this works. Then I won't have to draw these out every time I want to work on an ATC. I think that's slowed me down on working on ATCs. Who else is here? Hi, Janet Nash. Janet, did you know that Meljoy was going to pop in on you in your stream yesterday? Janet was working on her prompts. I got in there late. I woke up and I go, what is today? What is today? And I go, oh, it's Monday. I'm going to miss Janet. What time is it? And that mosquito just went. I'm going to test out and see if Mary's blood is good this morning. I did write down Janet's prompts from yesterday. Maybe we'll work on a Janet prompt. And we've been having some nice fall days. We need to get outside and work in our garden, clean up the garden, clean up the peonies. I think my brother's waiting for me to cut down the peonies. I don't want him to do it. They're his flowers. He expects me to do that stuff now. I don't know. I guess I will. It gets a little blurry here, but I'm going to cut it anyway, so we'll see. We'll see how this works. To me, that is not a straight line. Let's draw this line a little straighter. This is a Sharpie pen. This should not be smudging. I want 3. I want 2.5, which is there. And there. It just doesn't look straight to me for some reason. There, that looks better. That looks a little straighter. This is smudging. That surprises me. But I'll clean it with alcohol hand sanitizer after I'm done. Let's see, did I mark that corner? So basically, I'm going to make a little template that I can just trace around. I'm hoping that this works. I'm not sure it will. If it doesn't, well, it was a good trial. There we go. Surprises me how blurry that gets. Okay, so if I want that here, then I want these right about there. I know this is a little boring to watch. Hi, Arlene. Did I say good morning to you? Hi, Arlene. Janet Nash. Hi, Suze. Good morning, Suze. Welcome, welcome. Mosquitoes. Yeah, he's saying winter's on its way. I think we're going to have a cold winter this year. Just from, I always think that when I see all these, it seems like in the fall, I see a lot more insects getting ready for winter. Of course, I see them in the summer too, but oh, mosquito. Hi, Nitzy. Good morning, Nitzy. You're all saying good morning to each other out there. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Farmer's Almanac says it's going to be a cold winter. I think so, Arlene. I agree with the Farmer's Almanac. It's going to be a cold one this year. Buckle down and work on your art pages. Work on your... Stay home. Don't go out a lot. All right. Last one here. Sorry to be so boring in the morning. But I was going to work on Inktober today in here, but I think you guys take so much of it, of one thing at one time, and then you get bored. Is she doing that gnome again today? I thought I'd make a little paper doll today for Dee Dee's weekly idea 15. And her weekly idea 15 was to, and I thought that was just for 1 week, and I made my mother as the paper doll. You're supposed to make a paper doll and dress her in different things. Well, I just did a paper doll of my mother. And I thought that was the end of it. And I asked her in her stream what if she was going to have another one. She said, nope, that one's for all month. You're supposed to dress her in different costumes throughout the entire month, which is good because it stretches you if she gives because usually what we do is we work on a weekly idea, and then next week we're ready for another weekly idea. Let's see if I can find a cutting board down here. I thought I had them down in here. Here's one. Is that a cutting board? No, that's my... What happened to my cutting boards? There we go. So if you do one weekly idea for the entire month and then do different interpretations of it each week during that month, she might be onto something there. All right, so now we're going to cut these out and then clean this stencil up a little. And I need my knife. I think my Rosemary's thread book journal came, and I think I got an Amazon order. I ordered another, let me get it here. What did I do with it? Hold it. Things are falling. Things are falling. I ordered another wire-bound journal because by the time I get done with Inktober, I have already, let's see, I think it was from page from page 63, 62, from page 62 through 77. 76 was where we did Name the Cricket list. That's all Inktober ideas. And I'm not even done yet. And I'm doing like little quick thumbnail sketches to kind of get my thoughts down on paper. So I'm kind of filling this up in October. I won't get it all full, but I want another journal. So I ordered one from Amazon, and I've got another Amazon order in the works. I was stitching with my St. Louis friends yesterday, and you can get these petite. I was having trouble with my needle because I was using sewing needles or a quilting needle. And I went to this, because we have a quilt store here. I'm going to have to turn this. We have a quilt store here where I can get sewing needles and embroidery needles. But they're not what I want. And the ones I want really are not sold retail. So I want a petite. I used to buy them all the time. But I can't find them retail here. Yeah, I got to get this right for me. So one of my friends yesterday was saying you can order them on Amazon. So I have another Amazon order in the works. I was going to get something else on Amazon too. Waxes. I want some paste wax. I want some paste wax to color those stamps, and I want to get some Crayspire, a couple more Crayspire stamps. Did that make a cut? Yes, it did. All right. No, I'm pretty much on key here. This is the half mark. So I might do that today. I've got Rosemary's. Now her thread book, her Chinese thread book that she's doing it as a class. So I can't I can open it, and I'll do an opening, you know, a unboxing, and I can show the finished project, but I really can't work on it in front of you guys because it's a class. And I'm sure Rosemary would not be too happy. So, but it's such a cool thing. And I was listening to her. When she does a class, she was going to hold it as a class, like in a Zoom meeting. But I'm glad that she decided to make a video of it, because then I can go watch that video at my leisure. And I do good if I can stop it and pause it and that type of thing. So I'm glad she decided to do it that way. And I think I'm going to work on that, because that will go really nice with my stitching that I do on Mondays with my friends. I'm working on a little Christmas design. Not my own. It's a pattern. It's just red work mostly. But it's done over 1 on 28 count, and I don't have the right needles for it. And I kept dropping my needles yesterday. I didn't get all the way through this. I just about quit and started crocheting, but I gave it one more try, and I was able to work on it until we ended our session. I think this is going to work. It's a little boring to watch, but sorry about that. What's going on out in chat? Mitzi says, yes, I like all you Senate. Thanks so much. I can't see the chat very good this morning. They're saying hello to Janet. Janet said she's never bored. That's because you're not hard to convince, Janet. You're so interested in everything. Oops, I don't want to kill my hand here. So all I'm doing is a template here. And man, I tell you, I think I put in a new blade the other day. So this should be cutting. There we go. And then I've got a little transparent ATC. I'll have 4 of them. Hey, what about that? And then I'm going to clean up my edges here. Actually, it goes like this. Pretty good. Good enough for me. All right, let's cut another one. I have several Amazon orders coming. I can't remember. I'm going to have to go check and see. I know I ordered that book. I ordered some more things. I was looking at Rosemary when she was talking about that thread book. Was talking about a lady in year 2000 who wrote a book that gives, I guess it gives really good directions. And Rosemary was saying she couldn't find that book anywhere. And so I thought I'd go look. And it was on Amazon for $900. I'm going, no, thank you. I'll follow Rosemary. She'll explain it to us. Yeah. I guess it's a book is out of print or something, and it's highly sought after book. But that's as much as I'm going to say about that, because I'm going to have to follow Rosemary to... She's presenting it as a class. Oh, and the other thing I'm waiting for is her... I got to sign up for it. The class that she's doing on that photo album. She's making a music box style. Well, she's actually doing it 2 ways, and that will be out on her. That will be a regular journal that she's doing for everybody. Well, she'll work through it on her YouTube channel. Did I get that? I don't think I got it. No, I don't know if that will be out there or not. I'm lying there. We'll let Popo say what if she's listening. Hi, Kimberly. Arlene dropped a link to Rosemary's channel. Thank you, Arlene. I do like Rosemary's work, and I like her caboodles. I've got oodles of caboodles. It's a sickness and there's no cure. It's a sickness and there's no cure. And it's already what, the 5th of October. I haven't got her caboodle yet. I haven't got her caboodle yet, and it's already the 15th of October. Rosemary, I'm going to have to talk to her. She's probably been pretty busy doing that class, but it doesn't matter because when it could be because of the mail situation. She might have already mailed it, and that old post office says, for 65% of you, you'll get your first class mail. There won't be any change in service. But if it's going to a location that's further than 6 hours away, expect a delay. Can I drive down to Arkansas in 6 hours? How fast do we go? I suppose they go by the speed limit. I could probably make it down to Arkansas in 6 hours if I drove straight through. Didn't make any stops. But, you know, I've always got to stop and get gas and go to the bathroom and... all of that nonsense. I honestly don't understand why all of a sudden they have to have a slowdown in the mail. I don't get it. I think it's a inefficiency of what they're doing. They were doing okay before. I don't know. Keep your mouth shut, Mary. Try to be positive. Probably means our Amazon orders will take longer. They can blame it on COVID. Uploading a file. Clear, I don't want to upload anything. I don't know what it was uploading. what's that? 10-3. I don't know what that is about. Recent. Still got a notification of a file upload there. Huh. It was going out to my drive, whatever it was, on 10-3. I think it was a picture. It probably never got done. Good morning, Jill. What's going on? Hi, Ann. Good morning, Ann. I'm having trouble seeing my chat this morning. The chat looks really small. Suze is pouring her coffee. Kimberly's here. Hi, Kimberly. Did I say good morning to you? Oh, dear. Anne says, I bought that organizer at a craft sale. I can't remember who made it, though. What is she talking about? Oh, she's talking to Mindy. Janet said she's never bored. Mitzi says good morning to Suze. Anne says good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. They're saying out there. Good morning, good morning. Jill came in. Anne says hi to Janet and Suze and Mitzi. Suze is pouring coffee. Jill, my son has been playing. Oh, Janet's telling Jill that her son's been playing Dungeons and Dragons this week. I'm down at the bottom. I'm asking my daughter for an Apple gift card. I want to buy a game for the first time ever, but I'm too cheap. Aw. I don't really buy games. I don't like installing that stuff, but I do play them on my phone. I like to play Scrabble. I used to play solitary all the time, but I got bored with it. I like to play Scrabble. I play Scrabble with Cheryl. Now, Anne used to play with me, but Anne got tired and he said, no more, Mary. And I have a whole bunch of people I play with out there. And I only know them by name. I don't know who these people are. I don't chat with them in the chat groups. And sometimes they're a challenge. And sometimes they're not. And it's funny how, not knowing these people, how you mentally build up a picture of who they are. And you mentally get a picture of their personality. Like, I know who the aggressive players are and who the players are. Scrabble players can be aggressive, competitive. You can tell who's competitive just by the way they play. And I'm fairly competitive. I don't believe in if you see a good play and you know your word works there, I think you should take that opportunity and do your word rather than leave it for the person you're playing against. And I don't believe in just letting somebody win. I mean, if you were playing a a child, that's a different story. But and I don't know if they let me win. And Laura probably let me win. She probably let's just let Mary win and get this game over with. But I think by letting somebody else win, you're actually depriving them of the opportunity to learn how to make their. And I do like it. This is a Hasbro game. It's Scrabble Go. Sometimes, they give you the weirdest combination of letters sometimes. Like they'll give you all vowels. And I do like whenever I get a set of all vowels, I do go out and let the system show me the word. Where do I play all vowels? And it usually finds a weird word, all those, it comes up with some pretty weird words that we don't use in our everyday talking. Like, what does that mean? Oh dear. So whenever I get something like, and then sometimes it'll give you nothing but consonants, and you have to look around on the board for, this didn't get cut all the way through. You have to look around on the board for vowels where you can play that word with the vowels that are out there. And sometimes you just can't find one, and you got to trade in your Scrabble pieces. Sometimes you get really good Scrabble pieces, but no places to play them. So you got to trade them in. So I like to play Scrabble. I also like merge games. I'm playing this one game now called Evermerge. And I like to, it's holding on to it right here. I like to combine 3 and 5 pieces or shapes and come up with new ones, and I like Evermerge quite a bit. Oh, there are a couple other merge games out there that there used to be Dragon Dreams, but I can't get that anymore. So, and there's a couple other ones out there. I like the merge games. Started playing when I was 5 years old, and I'm still playing. I got my new shoes to go with my brace yesterday, but I need help getting them on. Oh, goodness, Jill. There's a monthly subscription game and says called the World of Warcraft, which is similar to D&D. Really. I don't go for the war games and that. I go, it's like fussy cutting. Every time I fussy cut a history book, I have 3 chapters, 2 chapters on World War II, and a chapter on World War I, and a chapter on the Civil War, and I'm going, war, war, war. War, war, war. That's all we're about, war. So if I'm playing a game, I want to play a game that, I know war games are strategy games, that type of thing. But I don't know. I like the merge games. I like to build and not tear down. And I really don't like going in and destroying somebody's kingdom. Go blow up their house. I'm not that mean. I don't want to blow up their house. No. There was a game. What was that game? I can't remember it. It was just a simple little game. It was almost like a slot type game. And you would play it, and if you got certain combinations, you could go out and blow up somebody's building. I didn't like that game. I unloaded it. I like to play Scrabble. I like the merge games. Those are what I play the most. Sometimes I like the match games, match 3 games. They have a little story with them. Some of the stories are for children. Well, most of them are for children. There's a couple that aren't. But I get bored with those too, because I like games like Scrabble that make me use my head. Use your brain. Although I wouldn't say that I'm the best at it. Oh, I got it. I'm just about done here. I didn't go, the corners are, getting my corners to meet here is my challenge. There we go. 2 more cuts. Two and a half. I'm matching it up to the squares on the cutting board. If I cut that. Oh, you did good, Mary. You did good. One more. I'm hoping this will work so I can just draw around it. I've been meaning to do this for the longest time. Never got it done. I should be going out and doing urban sketching because this is the time of the year for it, but I don't know. I just haven't made myself go outside. I've been a house mouse. I've been a house mouse the last week or so. I need to work in this room a bit more. Finish that corner. I had that corner back behind my bookcase all cleaned out but then I have to put boxes back in there because I got to get them out of the living room. So, but they're empty boxes. So I'm doing a few little cleanups over there yet. Now we're going to see how this works as a template in my book. Clean up the edges here a little. Clean my stencil a little. My cutting board, I mean. Might need real alcohol for that. Let's take some and just squirt on it. Give it a couple of swishes, swigs of alcohol. Let's see if I can't get this a little cleaner. It will be sanitized even if it's not clean. There we go. Some of that isn't going to come off. I don't know what it is. Permanent ink, I guess. Alrighty. Let's see how this works in my book. Where'd you put your book? Where's the book? All right, let's see how this works. I also have some, I did not start doing ATCs. I was drawing cats in here. I think this is Norma's cat, but I need to practice more. I need to practice it more. I'm not entirely happy with it. I haven't given her a cat yet. I'm not entirely happy with that cat. I'll put some borders in there. Yeah, my inks are in the way here now. I need to get my spice rack out for my inks or I'm going to knock them over. Okay. Well, we're going to see how this works. So my thought is to put it in. I think I had it cut this way. No, it was going this way. And put it in and just kind of line it up sort of with the other one. And then I can hopefully just draw. Oh, that's working. And then I won't have to measure out. I did all my measuring and cutting. I won't have to measure out every time I want to do a ATC page in here. I can just trace around here. And for these, this is okay. Like I said, if it's a 16th or a 32nd of an inch off, I'm not going to worry about it in my book. It'll probably get all marked up by the time I'm done. So, you're going to do ATCs this morning, Mary? Well, I thought maybe I'd do 4 of them in my on my page here. I might, on my next pages, bring this down a little. Although I think I've been using this as, well, no, I brought them down. I like to have a document area down in here. But this one's kind of high. This one's kind of rough. I got a little edge there. There we go. That's going to work pretty good, I think. Oops, I didn't do this. Line. Okay, I'll just keep that right in there. It'll probably get crumpled up. Don't know if that's the best place to keep it. All right, let's do an ATC after all of that. What shall I do? I have this book of Mixed Media Spellbinders by Susan Lennart Kasmer. Ooh, cool. Stamps. Old pictures. These are vellum, so I'm going to have to kind of a vellum finish. I like the old Victorian pictures. Could use a couple of these on. Tomorrow is grunge cluster day. Some of these will look good on grunge. I think I'm through all the photographs. No, let's tear this one out. Oh, that's the middle of the book. The book is just stapled together. I should take the staples out of this. Should we take the staples out? Let's take the staples out. I don't know if I want to. Let's tear this. It's hard to tear. All right, we got that one. Oh dear, dear, dear. Let's tear this one. What else do I want? So I'll probably do these two, maybe tear off something there. Do, 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 do. I keep coming back to these photos. I don't have too many photos on there. I don't know what I want to go to. A lot of patterning. Maybe I'll take this one. That should be enough. We'll start with that. And I'm going to use my glue stick. And I could mark it with this too. We could do this way. Get it straight. Doesn't have to be perfect, because I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I've got my scissors holding up my trash over here. My litter bag. Need tape. Okay. I'm going to use this one as a base. That fits. And let's go for these. Yeah, it needs something brighter underneath of it. Maybe a piece of paper. And they didn't give us much room to leave borders around these. I'm just playing this morning. You guys, you know, I should zoom in just a little now that I'm actually doing some art. Nope. Sorry about that. Oops. This phone, you get it, you have to zoom with your finger pinches. And that's what happens. Hold on. It's being Henri. There. And give you guys a visual roller coaster ride. Sorry about that. What's going on out there in chat? What are you guys talking about? Hi, Riri. You received your happy mail from Janet. Oh. Well, I put you in timeout one day. I put you in timeout one day. I felt so bad. And then it was so interesting that I don't know if it was that day that I won it or the next week that I won it. And I thought, oh, send it to Riri. Tell her I'm sorry for putting her in timeout. Yeah, this isn't the easiest to get at the bottom here. There. I should have done it the first time. I'm glad you got it. She did another one yesterday. She seems to make postcards out of her prompt games, and then she actually gets them mailed off. Mary has a stack of postcards to address. And Ann keeps telling me to address them when I'm in her streams, and I don't do it because I have to use my phone. I need to get those addressed and sent out. I have a whole stack of them. About 40, a little over 40 postcards that are all ready to address. I think I dated them a couple weeks ago. Oh, dear me. That was the date that they were finished. All righty. I want something. What did I do with the, here it is. Now, I don't think I want them both on the same level of these two. And I only have enough for one of that, but that's okay because I can actually do this. Maybe just that corner. All right. We're making ATCs in my book this morning. I do like using this as a template, though. This seems to be working for me. It's kind of hard to use it on the end of papers because you got to get it matched up here, but it works good in my book. Oh, keep putting the cap back on this pen. All right, there's that one. And I think I'm going to do this one this way. There we go. That one's got a little curve in there. All right. I have to figure out what kind of pictures I'm going to, focal images that I'm going to put on these two. I'm just playing this morning. Just playing. It had cute little things in it. A beautiful slow stitched pumpkin stickers and stamped scraps on a craft paper bag. I put it all in one of my half-size comp books. Oh, Riri, that's cool. Yeah, Janet does that up really nice, doesn't she? I was watching, I didn't get in there till she was just starting her prompt game when I got in there yesterday. I was asleep. I got up early enough yesterday morning, but then I fell back asleep again. I usually sleep in. I'm used to sleeping in on Monday mornings. Okay, so I've got this one and this one and this one. And what did I do with my other? Oh, I didn't cut it out yet. Janet does a good job. And while she was streaming, Meljoy came. I think it was Meljoy's birthday yesterday. Janet is a joy to watch, isn't she? She took us to Buckingham Palace. She takes us all around London. I could take you all around my little town, but it would probably bore you. Okay, let's put these back in the book and get it off my desk. I wanted to put one down and one up. Actually, I think I'll like it better like this. No. Like that. And let's put these back in my book for another day. Little scraps. Get in there. Now I have to figure out what I want to put. I have a bag of scraps here. I have a bag of scraps. What do I have in there? Let's get this out of the way. What do I have? What do I have? Maybe some fabric? I got this. I got this tie, silky tie stuff. Ooh, I kind of like the back of it. I like the front of it too. Got some ribbon. And I got some black fabric that would make those pictures pop. But that's getting pretty thick. I could just do black paper. And I got some, what else do I got some of? Got a lot of sums in here. Got some music paper. Got a bingo card. I like those numbers on there. Might be fun to do. I'm looking. I'm looking. Got some music paper. That's a postcard. Ooh, cut some ribbon. Real life heroes. We'll do that. That's one of my zines. We should do a zine. Here, I got some blue. All right, let's see what I can do with what I pulled out. I'll put this stuff back. Although I want a couple more focal images. I'm looking here. I think I was saving that for the sailboat. I was saving that for the bathhouse stuff. Rosemary's Journal. Now, I don't have many focal images. This is more background stuff that I'm looking through. I'm going to save this one. I need focal images. Let me get out a magazine, see if I can't find something in a magazine or a book. I got a history book I was looking at this morning. That's one reason why I was kind of late. I was looking at this history book, The Story of America. I was thinking I should be doing some fussy cutting. Let's see if I can find some focal images in here, something cool other than men and women. What do I have here? Pictures that I tore out. Soap making. This is just text. Party time. It's party time. These are things I ripped out to fussy cut. Ooh. Circles. Let's get to the history. Background and beginnings. America. I'm looking for some images that are calling to me. American food and drink. The Vietnam War. See, this is what I say when I go to history books. They have several chapters on war. I get enough war. I suppose if they skipped over it, you know, we wouldn't learn about war, but, you know, the wars, that's a part of our history, but I get tired of war. The crucial year, 1775, Civil War. People working together with imagination, vitality, and persistence. Where we stand. I'm just looking for something that... Now, this is all about heroes. This is Great Stars of the Silver Screen. But that really won't go with the other two. Other two are Victorian type images. War. More war. The murderer. If it isn't war, it's crime. Buildings for today and tomorrow. Look at that cityscape. That's pretty cool. Nothing's calling to me. Here's a pretty home. Oh, here's some ladies' hats. Changing hats from fashion to function. That's kind of cool. Oh, look. I'm going to save those out. See, I have to decide. So this is what happens when I art. 3 inventions that saved our lives. Looks like an old light bulb. Beginning of a telephone or whatever. But hard to make life today without the phonograph, the light bulb, and motion pictures. Those saved our... I could see with the light bulb, I kind of debate whether the phonograph and the motion picture would save our life. I could see the light bulb saving a life. Don't argue with your teacher. All right, it saved me. The phonograph saved me. Doesn't make sense, but if you say so. This is just the way it was supposed to be. Dreams come true. Connie Cunningham in Morrison, Missouri. Pulled that out of a magazine. I must be to more fussy cuts. And back to the book. The popularity of paperbacks. These are kind of cool. Statues. New Frontiers. I'm looking for something that appeals to me on that ATC. Let's clear this one out. I should just take something. But Meri has to hem and haw. Meri isn't anyone who just pulls out and slaps down. I have to, it has to be a hunt. Ooh, these are nice. Let's see. This is art. George Segal, the Campbell Soup guy. Oh, I like this. It says art. All right, we're going to save those 2 out. All of this for 2 little ATCs. Yes, yes. Showboat. That really won't go with my Victorian era. Here's some magazines. I'll save those out. And more war. Turning points. Isn't that... I like doing this, kind of going through history book, you know. It's almost like reviewing your legacy in a way. And of course, you know, I always look at the pictures. Sometimes I sit down and read them, but there's some soldiers. More war. Ellis Island. They really don't have much Victorian-ish in here. They skipped over our Victorian era. The war in the South, war, Valley Forge, Constitution, National Parks, Homestead Act, Norman Rockwell. What is this? Human liberties. This is all about the Constitution. Well, I think I saved out. I should take this book out to the recliner and just clean it up, fussy cut it out, throw away what I don't want, get it out of my room. If you keep it around and keep it around and keep it around, it becomes junk. The sewing machine. I'm going to save that out. That might go in my sewing book. Soap making. I want something more. I don't know what I want. And of course, I'll save the cover to make a nice art journal cover. All right. All this work for a page of ATCs, but that's the way I roll. Is that what Dee Dee said the other day? I was listening to her. That's the way I roll. All right. I'm back to my ATC stuff. Now, I wanted some color, and I wanted something colorful that still matched, and I think these do. So let's tear this one. This, I was doing that foam stamp, and I just cleaned it off. This is wipe-off paper here. Yeah, save your wipe-off papers because you'll never know when it comes in handy. I was cleaning off the stamp. Let's get this page done, Mary. All right. So I'm making a list now of what I want to carve next month. I'm going to do carved November instead of carved December, because in December I'm going to be working on my holiday art journal, or my December daily, whatever you want to call it. Holiday or December daily or December monthly journal. And I just get so much going that I'm going to move my carved December to carved November. So I'm making a list in my Society of Idea Collector book of ideas for things that I want to carve. And I'm kind of still centering it on my little story, my gnome story. So we might get a gnome in there. Now, focal points. I'm still on the focal point stuff here. This goes back in the bag. Let me have a sip of tea. I'm kind of off in my own world. I could be wrong, but wasn't the Victorian era in America overshadowed by the Civil War? Now, the Victorian period, well, depends on what you consider Victorian, but I see Victorian being more 1890 through maybe 1910, up in there. A lot of the late 1800s was Victorian. Even maybe into like 1910 or 1915. The Civil War was in the mid-1800s, 1860, 65 through 60. Abraham Lincoln was assassinated in April of 1865, just right after the Civil War ended, I believe. Now I want a real skinny one around him. Let's cut this in half. The Victorian, they had a lot of fancy-dancy stuff. Candy says 1837 to 1901. Thank you, Candy. The Victorian era was more British than American, too. Yeah, that's true, Anne. And then we have this kind of neo-Victorian in our era. Victorian's era was a lot of, in America, was a lot of the rich people, you know, their beautiful homes, very extravagant stuff that people of the lower class were still concentrating on survival. I'm kind of doing some layering here. You know, it'd be fun just to stitch those together with a couple of stitches. All right, let's see what I pulled out. I'm not going to use this, but this is interesting. The sewing machine reminds me of Janet Nash's. I think Janet's is just a little bit more modern than this one. But see, here's the turn of the century. This says the turn of the century housewife was enticed into buying a Singer sewing machine by this attractive advertisement. The sewing machine was the creation of many minds. In 1790, Thomas Saint, an Englishman, designed a leather stitching machine, which was never built. In the 1820s, Bartholomew Thermonier, Thymonnier, Thermonier, a Frenchman, leave him to have a name like that, invented a machine with a crochet-type needle that produced a chain stitch. Finally, the sewing machine, as we now know, it was developed in America during the innovative decade of the 1830s. Very interesting little article. I'm going to put that in my sewing journal that I'm doing for Rosemary. I'm looking for the focal images to put on these two. Now I've got these are probably late 1800 pictures, and here we've got magazines from the Saturday Evening Post and the Reader's Digest. We've got America's Music here, and this on the inside is modern art. That doesn't quite go. I pulled this picture. This is kind of interesting. These are still lifes. I might be able to work those on there. Let's keep that one off. I got some landscape. Let's keep that one off. And battles in foreign lands. I got these hats, but these are more, although this one might work. But then I got these too. And I'm looking at these up here, what's on the back. It's just text on the back. I kind of like these. And if I use those, it'll destroy that. So I'm going to pull this apart. Yes, lady, your dress is going to get pulled apart. See, I'm thinking of splitting these. So do I want to go with still life or with more people? I don't know. I think I'll go with the still life. Let's just cut this one out. That's it about the books. They have pretty pictures in them. There's pretty pictures on both sides. Sometimes you have to make a decision. And usually when I make that decision, I go, well, what am I more likely to find another of? Like, if it's a picture like a horn or a violin or a landscape scene, I'm probably more likely to find another landscape scene. even though I may like it. That's sometimes how I make my decisions. Or it may be what I'm working on at the time influences my decision. Like, all right, now where am I going to cut this though? If I cut it here, I'll cut that violin off. It doesn't fit the 1ATC. I guess I could cut the problem is if I cut it right there, if I cut it right there at the right in here, it's going to be top heavy down here, because I'll just have, well, that wouldn't be too bad, but the violin will fall off. Or I guess that's the best place to cut it in half though. I'm going to use it. Where did that cut it? Right where I wanted to. That's where I'm going to cut it. So be it. Mary, you're destroying it. I know, I'm bad. All right. I should actually tear it. But I don't really have torn edges. Let's just cut it. Should trim it. I should trim it on my trimmer, but I don't want to get out my trimmer. Let's bring it down a little. Let's see how it fits. And you see, if I put it there, I have those, which makes it shape up a little more. I kind of like that. And on this one, if I trim this down, then I really do like that tape measure going there. But let's cut it right up at the edge of the horn here. Yeah. I don't get the tape measure like I want, but that's okay. I kind of like that. I kind of like it is. We're going to go with it. Let's get all this scrap off my desk. Or odds and ends. Should I do the bingo? Kind of like putting something weird on it. I'm going to do, I don't know, real life heroes really doesn't fit there. I think bingo fits better. Bingo! I don't know. This was sent to me, I think. I think Beth Schuler sent this to me. Did Beth Schuler send this to me? I'm going to cut the numbers out. And this book will kind of alligator out. I'm excited to learn what Rosemary's going to teach in her caboodle, her Chinese caboodle. She's got an expanding spine, and I want to learn that technique because I think I can apply that to a lot of my journals that I make. I need expanding spines This happens to be a ledger journal. All right, we're just going to put some numbers on here. Just for the fun of it. I was watching, I didn't get to watch it all. I got called to supper. But I was watching Aunt Beck's video yesterday. And she was doing a quilt with the scraps that she has left over from doing those little project dresses, Dress a Girl project. And she had all the fabric scraps left over, and she made a quilt out of it. And then she made 15 dresses, so she made 15 hearts, because on those dresses she had heart pockets. And I thought that was so cute. And I got the biggest kick out of, was it Tippy? That cat. She laughed so hard. She'd get those quilt squares all laid out on the floor for us so we could see it. And that cat would come and, well, Becky was busy doing something. That cat would come by and swoosh, you know. There went the fabric, and Becky'd have to straighten it all up again. Becky'd get it all straightened up. It wouldn't be long before that cat came again and swoosh. I'm happy with those. So after all of that, I'm pretty happy with what I have here. I'm going to put some type of maybe ink. Maybe ink. Because I got all this ink out. Let's do a technique here. If I can find my wax paper. Papa, where's all my wax paper? Jeez, what'd I do with it? Here's hefty bags. Ah. Well, here's a box I haven't opened yet. We're gonna do a cat run here. How about, only I'm gonna do a smash and pull. How does this open? Open lid and remove perforated window. Open lid. They glued it down. All right, open lid and remove perforated window. It's not perforated. Kids, honestly, they make it so hard to follow their directions. Kill yourself doing it. If a lady was cooking in her kitchen, she wouldn't want to stop and have to cut your perforations. Look at, it's not perforated. Who made these? Best Choice. This is a store brand. Usually this brand is IGA, I think. Best Choice. We get these at our IGA stores. It's not perforated. I'm sorry, your perforated window is not perforated. Honestly. Now what? To start row, open lid, avoiding sharp edge. Pull out the wax paper to the desired length. To tear, close lid, inserting flap behind the wax paper. Hold carton and tear down. Well, I don't think I really needed that perforated needle. Well, maybe. A lot of trouble. Double trouble for wax paper. All right. What I'm going to do is put some some ink on this wax paper, and then I'm going to do a smash and pull. So let's play with purple and maybe a little gold. I don't know about green. What's this? Looks like a reddish color. This is some of that Amsterdam ink. This is blue. What is this? I don't buy Amsterdam this much. This is a new, but look, $7 a bottle. Well, I got it for $1.74. No wonder I don't remember buying that. Let's do that blue. Instead of this one. This will turn green, red and yellow. So I'll get some greens in there. I mean, blue and yellow. We'll try that later. All right, I'm just going to smish some paint on, some ink on here. Let's go for the gold. You know, I don't need all those colors. Maybe I'll just go with the greens and the yellows. Maybe a touch of red, because that's got a touch of red in there. Do I know what I'm doing? No. I'm playing. It's playtime. This needs the nozzle cleaned. All right, let's see if I can smash and smear this. I don't know if I can. Let me pull my sleeves up. A lot of green, too much green. But it'll be covered. Let's just put some gold on there. Too much green. I'm not that into green. Yep, it looked like Mary was spilled her ink. It looked like Mary spilled her ink. Too much green. Next time I'll know. Don't put so much green on your page, Mary. Let's put some more inks in there. But I think once I get these back on here, it'll cover up a lot of that green. I guess I'll go with that. Too much green in there, but I'm going to leave it. So I'm going to put this down with vellum. I mean, this is kind of a vellum paper. I'm going to put it down with double-sided tape. Mary's just playing this morning. Mary's just playing. And we'll leave that. Put this the other way. And this is kind of wrinkly now, but once I close my book and it gets books on it, it's just a little damp from the ink. Hi, Rebecca. Usually I watch Mary at double speed. So live, she doesn't sound like Minnie Mouse. You watch me at double speed? The little Minnie Mouse. Good morning, Rebecca. Hi, Sylvia. I love when he's the guest star on your live streams. Who's she talking to? Rebecca says, thanks, Sylvia. He's really a sweetheart. What did Sylvia say? Rebecca said, oh, Jughead, my dog. Just realized some of you might not know that and think I'm talking about a spouse. Jughead is her dog. Welcome, Rebecca. Thanks for dropping in. Hi, Kilburns. I do miss having a fur helper in my craft room, a cat or a dog. I love both. My brother won't let me have dogs in the house. He says, no animals in the house. My mom was that way too. No animals in the house. And if you have a dog, you got to walk it. My brother doesn't like to walk. He says, it hurts my feet. And I'm going, well, if you'd walk more, your feet wouldn't hurt so much. He doesn't listen. I said, you're not using your muscles. He doesn't listen. He thinks he's going to die. I wish I would have used blue instead of green. The green kind of goes with the green that I have in here. Oh, well. What else am I missing in chat? Candy's here. Rebecca's here. Arlene says, Elsa's cats make a mess at her craft room sometimes. Oh, we're talking about, I was telling you about Becky's Tippy. It was so funny to watch. Becky would get it all straightened out and turn to get another piece, and that cat would wait until Becky's attention wasn't at the quilt, and zoom! She'd go, you're a monster! It was so funny. And then Becky just goes straighten out the quilt again. I'm going, pick up that cat and take it outside. She threatened to a couple times. I don't know if she ever did it. I didn't get to see the finish because I got called to supper. And this needs to come down just a bit. I got called to supper, so I didn't get to see the finish. I guess if I border this, we'll see what I want to do with it. I just wanted to play. I should be working on my arcades. Should be working on my prompt cards. I should be working on my dolls. Oh, and that reminds me, we are going to cancel the hop, the live stream hop, which should happen. It should have happened Friday, but I'm just not ready for it. And we've had several people busy with things. Lori's getting ready to go to London. She's busy planning her trip to Lori Paint Girlies. And Kathy Berg is going on another vacation to Michigan to visit her sister. Erin's busy. Who else? Tanya's helping her mother. And I'm going to be streaming, but we're not going to be doing the live stream hop on Friday night. We're canceling it until next, it'll be the same theme for those of you that are playing, but we're going to hold it over until November. I don't know. I just kind of slowed down this month. I think just with the change and everything, just kind of slowed me down. The theme, if you want to know, we're going to do dioramas. We're going to do dioramas. And I should get a playlist out there because I think Vanessa is the only one who's been being good and getting videos done. I saw she worked on 2 or 3 videos, or at least I saw the thumbnails of them. So she's up with it. She'll be all ready. I should get a playlist going out there, and then we could work on playlist. I have just really slowed down this month. That needs to come over a bit. And we'll put our 67 there. Don't ask, the numbers don't mean anything. Candy says, I usually go to bed around 12 and get up now on school days because Mel gets up for work. Last night, I had a cat circling my head all night, which means she walks all over me to get behind my head. Those cats. Those cats. All right, let's do this one. I was thinking I might do some jelly plating. Let's see, this is Tuesday. Tomorrow I'll be live tomorrow morning. I'm going to work on clusters tomorrow morning. It's grunge cluster theme. Sue Hyo's open cluster collab. And we're doing grunge. I've got plenty of grunge. But I'm getting the urge to do some jelly plating. I have a box of paints over there behind my my bookshelf that needs to be used up. And I might just do some jelly plating Thursday, I'm thinking. All right, now on these, I think I want to stitch. And not big stitches, just take some little stitches and stitch these together. Maybe I'll put a a little dab of tape in the center just to hold it. Oh, well, good. I didn't have the, I didn't pull the release paper off. I'm so good. I wasn't placed in it, centered anyway. Can't see where I'm going. That's good. And then we want this one on it. And I'm just going to take a couple little stitches, I think, just for the fun of it. Oh, my paper's curling here. That one, and that'll go on there. That'll go there. All right. So now, Penelope, where are you? I need one of those scary needles. I need a fairly sharp one. She eats my needles. Penelope, you eat my needles. Is that sharp enough? I think that one's kind of dull. Let's go back to this one. She says, I do not. It's your imagination. You eat needles. She says, I'm a pincushion doll. Of course I eat needles. I was having a heck of a time with needles yesterday during my stitching session with my friends. All right, we're just going to put a little dot there and a little dot there. And I'm going to run it through here and leave a tail and run it through there. Oops, what happened to the tail? And we're going to clip it. And then we're going to tie a bow or a knot, whatever I can manage. So I'm going to buy me some needles. I'm going to go out and order them today. Some petites. They're called petites. And they're smaller than a regular sewing needle, but they're larger than a quilting needle. Maybe I'll make another knot in that. And a big needle in this fabric doesn't work on my project that I'm working on. That's a big bow. Let's shorten the bow. Pull that one. Where's the other one? It's hiding from me. That one. Pull it tight. Got to work with these bows to get them small and tight. Now I'll put a dab of glue on that. I like that. I'm going to put just a little dab of glossy accent on it. I'm going to put it over here on one of these scratch things. This is not the one I want. Although let's cut this nib off. This one's getting fairly empty. And I'll put some over here on the and take a little bit of glue and put on there. Just a teeny bit to hold it, if and I can. I don't want to smear it all over the picture. All right. Now let's take my number. Let's give her number 60. Well, let's put it down. I'm about done with this page and we'll move on to something else. But I wanted to, I don't know, I like to work on different things during my streams. I think if you work on one thing the whole stream, but tomorrow I'm doing clusters. Tomorrow I'll only do clusters, but I'm not streaming until 9 o'clock tomorrow. I'm streaming, well, come on. I'm streaming until Dee Dee comes on. Look at that. Release paper, come on. Release. Paper that won't release. There we go. And let's put this on here. Right about, and want it up a little. Let those numbers there, at least some of the numbers to show. And we'll put this one on here. And let's see, I'm way up to whoops. Did Barbara come in here? Chicken Pot Pie Society? Which Barbara came in? Yeah, there she is. Good morning, Barbara. Candy says, be right back. Riri says, my needles are all huge. Doll needles. upholstery needles. I can't hold on to most traditional needles anymore. Well, I need a tiny needle to do that needlework piece that I'm working on. It's going to, I'm stitching it over 1 on 28 count. And for most needle workers, that's not a big deal. But the older you get, the harder it is for your eyes to see. Now, do I want that bow on this side? I think I do. And my needle, the big needles are too big. This is more of a, well, an upholstery type needle. I use a regular sewing needle, and it's too big. And I like sharp needles. You're not really supposed to use sharp needles with needlework, with your cross-stitch stuff. But I like the sharp needles. I go for them. But the quilting needles are too small. I don't understand how those quilters can, and I even used a needle threader to thread it, and my needle threader, even like the little wire ones, had a hard time going through the eye of that little quilting needle. And I really had a hard time. I'll give Penelope back her needle. I had a hard time with it yesterday. I was about ready to give up. I don't do needlework like I used to. And so I'm going to have to start working on a higher count fabric, I think, or a lower count fabric, more of a bigger eye. I mean, a bigger square, 14 count. If you work over 2 on 28 count, you got a 14 count, but I'm working over 1, which was a mistake. But if I would have done this design over 2, it would have been too big for my purposes because I don't have wall space to hang stuff up anymore. Pull that tight and make it small. I might get this done by Christmas. I don't know if I'll get this piece done. I'm a slow stitcher. I'm a slow art person too. I just take my time. I take my time. Whoops. Oh, my scissors held on to that. There we go. All right. I went on another little... I've been putting them on a scrap of paper here. My glue. Can't see. I'm in my... I'm in my own light here. I got plenty of glue on that. Let's see if I can grab another piece and... just spread a little bit of glue on the bow so it won't I might need to put some more on this one. All right. Now my hands are all yucky. All right, let's put this piece down. Now that didn't go good. We'll see if that holds, but I'm going to put this number here. So I put all of those on the edge. Guess I should put this one on the edge too. Arlene says, Barbara, Be glad you weren't in here when she was cutting up the bingo cards to get those numbers. Mary, those are way too big, too many numbers for me at this hour in the morning. Too many numbers, 60, 35, 67. Oh, well, I'll close the book pretty soon. We'll move on to something else. I'm about done here. Too many numbers. Let me clean this crap up over here. I spilt some of that glossy accent. I get a towel. I'm going to have a mess over here if I don't clean this up. All these little pieces start to annoy me. It's one of my pet peeves with double-sided tape. But I do appreciate the double-sided tape because I'd used vellum this morning. Wipe off the... I don't think I can put a needle. This was about done for. I got a new bottle of it. Let's put it back in here somewhere. Where'd I pull it out of? All right, let me clean up my mess over here. So at least I have a template now. I don't like how green this is. I don't like how green it is. We're gonna do some black borders. Make this one a bit thicker. Hold that away for me. That's a big, thick line. Come on, Mary. You can do better than this. I got it on there. Oh, well. Should just do it by hand. Probably do a better job of it by hand. Oh, I went all the way down. Well, let's go all the way down on these. I goofed. I goofed there. I messed up. I messed up. I hate it when I mess up, but we'll just make a mess. We're going to mess up, we're going to make a mess. Let's just quit trying to be so precise. I don't do good when I try to be perfect. I don't do good trying to be perfect. It's not my style. Precise and perfection is just not in me. I just need to go at it. Perfection is not in me. Let's zoom out a little so you can see the whole book. Yeah, that one's okay. Mm. Yeah. we go. I think I'm pretty happy with it in the end. Sometimes I struggle with things, but let's see what I have here. There's my, oh, okay. All right, Mary. I have a bunch of ATCs left over here. I'll save these for, I should get me a document folder of ATC stuff. All righty. What am I going to put down here? I didn't like real life heroes. I don't know if I have anything I want to use. Is there any text? Painters of the common man, a few who failed to make it. Battles, wars, fashions through the years. Americans' music. I'm looking at the journaling spots. New directions. Don't think I have anything that I want. Maybe I'll find something in here. Let's see what's in here. The County Register, complimentary copy. Available across the United States and Canada. Your guide to specialty shopping. It's all quilting. So I just want a headline. Traditional sewing techniques, traditions, creativity, quilts. I'll do Scrap Happy. Honey, lace, and more. Timeless treasures. I'm just looking for something that makes sense to me. Here's an article on the first quilt pattern printed in the United States in the 1830s. Was also known as the honeycomb on mosaic patchwork. I think it was later called the flower patch. Nuts and bolts, girlfriend wisdom. Ooh, there's a fiber mill in Stromsburg. Spindle, shuttle, and needle and fiber mill. Full service wool mill and best yarn shop in central Nebraska. That might be fun to go visit. Threads Across Nebraska is in Kearney on October 8th and 9th. What is today? Today's the 5th. It's coming up this weekend. Mark your calendars for the October 8th and 9th. The Nebraska State Quilt Guild has an exciting show planned for this year at the 16th annual Threads Across Nebraska. This special event is being held at the Buffalo County Fairgrounds in Kearney with 25 to 30 quilt guilds from throughout the state taking part. Between 150 and 200 unique quilts created by quilters across Nebraska will provide a colorful display featuring quilts of all sizes. Quilt show hours are from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. on Friday and 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturday. Admission is $7. For adults, 24 vendors in the popular Merchants Mall will have a variety of products such as fabric, patterns, books, notions, hand-dyed, painted fabrics, antique quilts, fabrics, sewing accessories, and even clothing. No art journals. Door art prices will be provided by vendors, will be given away each hour. I'm not a quilter, but that might be fun to go to. Aging is not for the, oh, well, fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks. I don't find anything in there to write down, so I think I'll just date it. After all of that, she's just going to write the date. What is today? October the 5th. I should date it on the back. Here's what I do with these. Usually I try to find something. Well, no, I didn't do anything on these. See, I just put my name on those. I guess I just dated them. I guess that's what I'll do, is just date them. I thought I wanted a headline. I'm going to put this in here. I don't think that this will, I think that'll probably bend on me. Let's just date this. October 5, 2021. And then I go back and I write like I would write on the back of a card. Let's do the first one. I won't bore you with all of them. And I called this like scrap washi tape. This one I called Beth Schuler Fair book game. Crayola wrapper trading card. So what will I call these? Do I have it right? Doesn't have to be perfect on the back. I just want kind of an outline here. And I'll just do one. Artist trading card. I'm just going to call them vellum and bits and bops. Bits and bops. And Meridel Abrams. Well, my pen is smearing on me today. October 5, 2021, and then I just give my signature. There. All right. I'm good. Whoops. What happened to you guys? I'm good with that. Let's move on to something else. I'm getting bored. I'm getting bored. Is anybody else getting bored? I enjoy doing it, but, you know, I couldn't sit and do just this all day. Hi, Malia. Is Cheryl here? Hi, Cheryl. Anne says, good morning, Malia. Cheryl says, I've been learning in the balcony and drifted back to sleep. That's okay, Cheryl. I slept late. I woke up just in time to watch Janet Nash do her prompt game, which is when I think I'm going to go next. That tea is good. Let's go do Janet Nash's prompt game. And I wrote her prompts. I've been keeping track. And she goes, I don't know why I have such weird prompts, but I didn't think her prompts were that weird. I've been keeping track of her prompts. Yesterday she had hedgehog, add autumn color, use wrapping paper, add a ladybug, use something on page 29 out of a chosen magazine, and a house window or door. And you're supposed to write a rap. Oh, and I started writing a rap. And then I started listening to Jamaican music. Where's my rap that I wrote? Did you send her a rap, Cheryl? Let's see. Ruby Rose, a little girl gnome, followed the kitty cat bandit home. Ruby Rose loves her roses and says hello by rubbing noses. That's more of a rhyme. You got to get the beat. It's to an offbeat. It's offbeat to Jamaican music. So I'm not a good rapper. Ruby Rose, little girl gnome, followed kitty bandit home. Ruby Rose loves her roses, says hello by rubbing noses. That's my rap. That was my little girl rap gnome rap. Let's go back to the prompts. Hedgehog. Well, so what I think I'm going to do is I need some paper. What shall I use? Janet just uses painty paper. All my painty paper is smothered over there. So let's see. Maybe I will. What did I have here? Let's pull out. Let's cut some postcards. Janet does hers on postcards. And I think I'll do 2 at once. Here, using the same theme, let's cut some postcards real quick. And I'll keep this out for my... Let's cut a couple postcards out of this watercolor paper. Ruby Rose says hello by rubbing noses. I'm going to do a sketch of Ruby Rose saying hello to Bandit. Right? They're going to be rubbing noses. That's going to be one of my sketches. All righty. Let's see. I need this to go the other way. My postcards are usually 3.5 by 5.5. I think I can get 8 out of a piece of paper. What am I doing here? Now my inks are in the way. Now I have to get out my spice rack. Now they're going to be in the way this way. We want 3.5 by 5.5. And I think I want to cut the 5.5 this way, I think. We're just going to cut them. I'm not going to worry about how many I get. There's a 5.5. There's a 5.5. Five and a half, and just a little left over here. 5.5. So there's, oops. What did I do there? One of these isn't 5.5. This one's 5 1/4. This one I'm going to hold back. I'll make an ATC or something out of that. I goofed. So I want 3.5. 3.5. Three and a half. See, I think I could get 8 out of this sheet if I wouldn't have goofed on that one. This way I'm only getting 7, but that's okay. 3.5. Three and a half. Let's throw these away. Alrighty. Can't keep it all. Can't keep it all. Let's put this over here. So the first prompt is hedgehog. Yeah, let's bring this other board out. You might be able to see the paper better. I'll just leave that there. And should I zoom in a little more? And I'll save, I think I'm going to do 2. And let's zoom in a little here so you can see it a little bit better. There. You drew a hedgehog and need more practice. Well, that's what I was going to do. I was going to draw a quick hedgehog here on each one of them. And it's just going to be, it's going to be a quickie. So I'm not going to dwell. Let's get rid of that setting thing. Get rid of my drive. My browser. Let's unplug my, let's go out to Unsplash. Oh, we were looking at those scary spiders yesterday. Let's go to Unsplash. UNSPLASH.com. Go. And we want to look for hedgehogs. Come on. Come on. Recent searches. I don't want recent searches. HEDGEHOG. Search. Hedgehog. Make something awesome. Yeah. Results. Oh, look at him. He's cute. Oh, he's cute too. They're all cute. He's a little bundle. He's in a teacup. He's got a crown on. That one's kind of nice. I just want a quick one. I have a harder time deciding what I want. They got these little upturned noses. The hedgehogs have a little upturned nose, not curved, just a little slant upward on his nose, just a little slant. Well, what one do I want? Something like that, but I like the little upturned nose. Let's go back up to the top. Let's just take this one, or maybe this one. Whoops, let's download this one. Or do I want to download it? Let's just expand it. I'm not going to dwell too long on this. Can you guys see them? Need my pen. Going to try to do my Sharpie. He's not going to smear. Let's see what you guys are seeing. And make sure you're seeing him. Yeah, you're seeing him. Alrighty. Let's draw him real quick. A hedgy hog. We're not going to make, we're not going to dwell too long on him, but we're going to put a little hedgy ear here, little ear, some little furries around his face, a little button eye, and a little eye here, little eye, some little furries on his nose, like that. A little eye over here, a little round eye. And some little furries coming out this way. Oh, little nose comes kind of slanty. And his little nose here. Little mouth under there. Now, he's also got little furs. He's got a little furry face. Little furry face coming out this way. Little fur coming out this way. He's got a little ear hidden in here. Little ear hidden there, and a little ear hidden over here. His nose might be a little rounder. And then he's got little furs coming out. Little fur down and dark in here. Little furs coming out this way. Like that. And then he has sort of a little roundy body up here. Little roundy body. All right, now let's just make a bunch of little marks like this real fast. This is a speed sketch. Little markies. He might need a little bit bigger body here. Let's bring his body a little bit bigger. And his fur on this one, his face fur really comes out a long way in here, and he's got a lot of dark area underneath of his here. Right in there, it's really dark in there. On this one, and his fur comes out that way. I'm not going to dwell too long on him. I think I'm going to call this one done. There he is. Now we're going to do him again on this one. See what I do differently. Let's just take this one out of the way. And let's draw him again here. So I'm going to start with I've started with the ear. So I'm going to start with the ear again. Just make a little ear. And then I did the kind of the face hair coming this way. Put in this eye, which goes right about in there. Little eye in there, and another one over here. Their eyes are round. Don't make the eyes look like a human eye. Remember it. Animals have round eyes. Humans' eyes are more oval. All right, and then he's got all this facial hair. Facial fur. Facial fur. And fur's coming out that way. Another little ear over here. Little ear. All the better to hear you with. And then his little nose. Kind of got a big nose for such a little guy. And then he's got some furs coming out this way. Oh. And then his mouth. Little mouth. And then I can start doing the little shorter. This one's gonna be a little bit, take up more room, I think, on my page. He's got fur coming out all directions here. All right, and then start doing these little back fur pieces in here. Something like that. All right, I'm going to leave him. Now, let's see the difference between the two. There, they look almost the same. This one's got a little bit more a highlight on his face. Maybe I can accomplish that by putting in some more dark areas in here. Defining his ear a little bit more in here. I think this one's got bigger ears. This has got more highlight in here. I'll put in more lines over there. All right, those are my hedgehogs. That's prompt 1. Prompt 2 was add autumn color. Oh, we can do that. So let me put this back up on my stand and plug it back in, and I'll come back out and look at chat. She's going to try them again. Okay. So autumn color. Well, let's get my wax paper out again. And let's mix some of that red and gold ink. Oh, this was so you could get a hold of the, I don't know. I didn't like they're supposed to have a perforated piece in there. I'll put that in there. We just need it. Let's pull some out there so I can get a hold of it next time. All right, we're going to add some autumn color here. And I'm just going to add, I'm going to mix. I need another piece. Red and gold. And maybe put a little of that copper in there. Where was that copper color I was using yesterday? I really liked it. Where was that copper color? Well, there's the red. That's purple. That's black. This is the gold. What did I do with my copper? Purple. Was this the copper color? No, that's blue. Copper disappeared on me. I might have taken it off the desk, or it might have fallen over. That's purple. Violet. Blue, green, red. Brass. We'll use brass. This doesn't seem right to me. It was one of the copper. It doesn't look copper, it looks gold. But you got to shake it up. So we're going to use red, gold, and copper. And I might put a touch of green in there. I got my wax paper over it so while I mix. Let's get these out of the way. And I want to get a brush out. Let's use a clean brush. All right, let's shake up this copper some more. Brass. Copper. Now it's starting to look like copper. You got to shake them up good. This is P.H. Martin calligraphy ink. Got to shake it up pretty good. Let's shake up this red a little. And these you don't have to shake up as much, but all right. Let's do the red. Oh, and this dropper needs to be cleaned. It gets gunky in there. Some red. Some gold. I suppose a touch of green. Where's that darker green? Phthalo green? No, we'll do this one. Autumn color. Autumn color. Too much green. Copper. That looks like autumn. And I guess I'll stop. All right. So I'm going to mix my red and gold, kind of get a pretty coral color here. More gold. And let's add some water to it. Don't need much. You just don't need much. And this is watercolor paper, so I can get it wet. I like that. Now let's take a tissue while it's still wet and let's blot it. I know it might look lighter to you, but it's really a orangey color to me. I'm just going to blot that. Of course, I got my towel in the red. Ooh, do I like that or do I like that? I like it. Now, I'm going to take a little of this. I'm going to take a little of this copper color and run through there. No, it's not going to do what I want. Now, let's blot that. Let's take some of the gold. I want to get my little hedgy. All right, let's wash out my brush. I'm going to try this. You guys, I think I'll send one of these to Janet. She's always sending me stuff. I have to make sure I have a right address. I think I'll send one of these to Janet. All right, I'm going to take this copper. Let's blot my brush. I don't want it too wet. Let's take this copper color and just kind of give him some color in here. My little hedgy. And Janet is so good in sending people her postcards. And I think I'll send this one to Janet. Or one of these. I don't know if it'll be this one. And I think all you need to do is put an international stamp on it, right? All right, we're going to call that one done. As far as the prompt, the hedgehog prompt. Let's do this one. Let's just take this and get my brush clean here. So this is just the first prompt. Now we want a little more. More of a coral color. Gold. And let's take a bit of this and mix up a coral color. I want it a bit redder. All right, I think I'm good with that. And we want to put a little bit of brown on the... Yeah, you gotta get a clean towel out. Where'd my towels run off to? Let's give this one a dry. Ooh, we need to put the little gnome on here. Now we need to put the verse on the back, the rubbing noses. I'll put the verse, the wrap verse I'll put on the back. When I address it to her. All right. I want just a little bit of that copper on the body of my hedgehog. Just a little bits in there. Just enough for him to kind of show up. Let's blot that. I think I'm going to leave it like that. Alrighty. And I got some leftover inks here. I usually find that I need my leftover inks. But what did I do with it? I had it out here this morning. Let's just smear this. Let's smear this ink on here just to use it up. And smear some of this ink on here. Oh, gonna get lots of green. I don't know if I want green on there. I don't want green on that one. Well, I can turn it over. I don't care about this side so much. Let's do this side. Green is not my go-to color. I have to tell you guys, it just doesn't do it for me. All right, we'll let that, but I don't want to waste it either. We'll let that dry. Okay. Let's put that whole thing over here and let it dry. Alrighty, back to the postcards we're doing. Little hedgehogs. I might come in here again with my pen. and bring them out a little bit more here, out of the background. Bring this one out a little bit more. Alrighty. So there's the hedgehog. That was prompt 1. Prompt 2, and 2 was add autumn color. So we did prompt 1 and 2. Use wrapping paper. What do I have for wrapping paper? I've got some tissue paper somewhere. You know what I have? I have these cupcakes. This wraps a cake. We'll use these. Maybe I'll just use a little of each. Well, do I have another one here? Yeah, I've got another one. We'll use the cupcake liner here. We'll call this a cupcake wrapper. So how do I want to use it? Do I want to tear it? Or do I just want to collage it down? I think I'll tear. If I don't like it, I have another one. Let's tear this leaf out. The only thing is I don't like doing collage on a postcard because I never feel like I get it glued down enough. But we will try it. We use that. And the stamp is going to go on the back. Ooh. Oh, I kind of like that. We might come back to that. I kind of like it just like that. For now. I might put more on there later. Let's glue these down. What do I have for my... I need to take these palette knives out of the water. Let me clean off those palette knives. They've been sitting in water. I don't like my palette knives sitting in water. This one needs to be cleaned off a little more. I'll fool with it later. Alrighty. Let's glue the... And I need another piece of wax paper. Hold the phone. We're going to glue this down. This is really a cupcake liner, but we're going to call it gift wrap. We could call it gift wrap for a cupcake. Wrapping a cupcake. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So I'm going to put it right under my little hedgy hair. Right in there. Maybe down a little if I can. And let's do the other one. And fold this in half. We might bring the little hedgie out a little bit more again after I do whatever I do on this page. Yep. And I'm debating whether to send this as a postcard or put it in an envelope. I think I'll try sending it as a postcard and see if she gets it. I don't know. International mail is... And I suppose she's longer than 6 hours away from me. Do you think Janet Nash lives more than 6 hours away from Nebraska? I think. Now I'm probably going to need this glue again. Let's give this a dry. So that was prompt 3, was gift wrap, right? Use wrapping paper. It didn't have to be gift wrap, it was just wrapping paper. And I guess you could call a cupcake liner wrapping paper for a cupcake. Now I kind of like that. I'm happy. The next prompt is add a ladybug. Ooh, I can see a ladybug on here. Oh, Rachel was here. Oh, I missed Rachel. Palette knife Hi, Roy. Hi, Becky. Roy says, palette knife reminds me how wonderful it was years ago when there were so many fully equipped art supply shops here in New York. We had one store, Pearl Paint, on Canal Street that had 6 or 7 floors of art. Oh, wow. Yeah, our economic recession kind of hit in 2007, 2008. It really took out a lot of the specialty shops. I know it took out a lot of, the economic recession took out a lot of scrapbook stores. Archivers went out of business. A lot of the mom and pop scrapbook stores went out of business. Really too bad that stuff has to happen. I don't know. I get a little irritated at our leaders at sometimes. I think a lot of that stuff is unnecessary. You know, it really affected a lot. All right. Try to stay positive, Mary. All right. All right. So we got to do ladybugs. We've got to do ladybugs. Hi, Kathleen Kelly. Welcome, Rachel. Oh, Rachel said she was just leaving, Mary. Love the hedgehog. Thank you, Rachel. Have a great day. I'll probably see you over at Dee Dee's tomorrow. Janet Nash, there she is. Janet, I think you've been listening. You're going to get one of these postcards. Do you get international postcards, Janet? pretty. I like this hedgehog better. I think this one will go to Janet if I don't mess it up. Maybe it's because I got that dark in there. Maybe this one just needs to pop a little more. Do you receive your international mail pretty good in where you live? I'm debating whether to send it as a postcard or put it in an envelope. Hi, Juanita. She spins. Hi. She says, and I wonder if the show Hoarders also facilitated some of those shops going out of business by scaring people who had excessive collage fodder stashes. Well, you know what? My room really looked like a hoarder's room. But after you get everything organized and put away, it's really not a hoarder's room. It's, I just didn't have things put away nice. But welcome, She Spins. They arrived well. Okay, I'm going to try sending it as a postcard and see if it reaches you. I need to do a ladybug. I need to do a ladybug. Let's go to Unsplash again. I'm out there. So let's, instead of the little hedgy here, let's look for some ladybugs. Oops. Well, I'm there. Wait. Oh. Let's look for some ladybugs. I like to have a reference photo, and Unsplash is really a good source. Ladybug, ladybug, fly away home. Your house is on fire. Your children are alone. Ah, poor little ladybug. The little hedgie is there. Oh, look. There's some good ladybugs. Those are from iStock, though. I like to get something that's been contributed to Unsplash. Let's find a goop. Ooh, there's one crawling that way. Oh, here's a good one. We'll use this one. Oh, you know what, though? I need it more red than orange. We're going to make the body of my ladybug more red than orange because I've got orange here. So we need another piece of wax paper. This is why I have 929 boxes of wax paper, because I keep using it. I keep using it. All right, we're going to start with this one and put this one over here while I'm working on it. We want some red and maybe some copper and black. Where's my black? Is this black? That's phthalo blue. Where's my black? Here's my black. All right, we want red, black, and maybe the copper on here. I might put a touch of gold. Let's draw him out first. And I feel like I need to zoom in. Can you guys see? Maybe I'll zoom in just a little bit more. Those orangey ones are probably Chinese. Let's see. You think the orangey ones are Chinese? Sue Thomas contributed. This came from Sue Thomas. Here's a red one, but he's more looking top down. I like this one because it's a side view. And this one's upside down. Here's one, a frontal one. See, I like that one. Oh, this is a good one. But I wanted more of his back, but that's a good side view of a red one. That's a good back view of one. He's just a little dot. This one might work. I don't know. Now you got me looking at more ladybugs. I kind of like them upside down. Should I do one upside down? Hang on, hang on. I don't know if I like him upside down. Here's one crawling down a mushroom. crawling on a flower. Oh, what happened to him? He's falling. Help! He's holding on. Just hang on. If what was that? What is that saying? If just hang on. What was? Oh, I can't think of it. Oh, I think we're at the end of those. Now let's go back. I kind of like the upside down ones, but what did I get out of it? There's one here. He's not what I want. So I want a side view facing that way. Kind of like him. I don't know if I want to. I have to think about what I want here. I kind of like the guy falling down. He's not falling down, really. He's hanging on to the very end of a leaf thing. He's kind of doing an acrobat thing. Let's get out of that. He keeps coming to my mind. Let's see. Let's look at these. There were a couple in here I like. Oops, I went back into that guy. Yeah, keep going back into that. I kind of like that one. But he's got a skinny neck. I kind of liked my orange one, only turning him red. I think that's what I'm going to do. I kind of liked what I had. That one's okay, but I liked my orange one. I liked, was that him? No. Yeah. No. Yeah, that was him. I think I'm just going to turn him red. So let's sketch him out first, and then I'll color him. So I'm just going to put him, maybe I'll put him none on that leaf. So we need a big body. What else do I have? What are my other prompts? Use something on page 29 and a house, window, or door. Well, I can do the window in the background or the door. Let's do this ladybug right here. So he's going to have a roundish body. And his head is going to come down. Well, we need his head here, though. And he's got big eyes. Something like so. And coming in that way, up this way, and around. And then he's going to have just more of a roundy body here. I keep calling a ladybug a he. It's a she. If it's a lady, it's a she. I say he. Skinnier leg. And that kind of comes this way. Doesn't look like much right now, but just wait for it. Like that. And we're going to give it some spots. This only has 4 spots. This bug only has 4 spots. And you can just see the red line there. And it has a spot here. And I'm going to make mine red. A spot there. And a spot down. Let's make the back a little more round. All right, it's got another leg coming, kind of jointy legs. This way, and another leg coming out over this way. Legs are kind of ugly, I have to say. The legs are ugly. Lady, don't insult my legs. All right. So this is all going to be dark in here, and you aren't going to see much. Let's just sketch her out. And she really has some antennae coming out this way. This way. Maybe another one hidden under there. And this is all dark. And I need another pin to fill that in. Now come out this way. It comes way over here. Now there's a little white spot in there. A white spot right there. Mine's going to be orange. And kind of comes this way. Like that. Now, let's do the red next. Let's paint some red. Now I'm going to move my camera so I can get ink on my desk. And red. She looks sad. I'm going to have to make her look happier. All right. So we're going to put some red in here. I might have to seal these. We'll see how this dries, but this ink is water soluble. So I'm thinking I might have to seal them. And who was I listening to? Dee Dee or somebody that said to seal them, you put your gel medium on a jelly plate. And then if you want to seal something that's water soluble, and then plop your piece down on that, roll it off on your jelly plate. I don't know. I haven't tried that. I don't know if I want to try it on here. Now let's get out a drop of black. You don't need much ink. You don't need much. Let's see, she had 4 spots. She has one down here that I covered up. I don't know. She looks sad to me for some reason. She looks like a sad lady. I have kind of weird legs. I'm sorry, lady, your legs aren't that pretty. You're leggy, but your legs aren't that pretty. They're kind of jointy and I don't know. Stop insulting my legs. All right, I'm going to call that a ladybug. I'm pretty happy with that one. So let's do another one. I've had good practice on, this is my, I think I like this hedgehog better. I think I like that one better. Let's see if I can do a decent ladybug on it. So let's draw it out again. I'm going to move my ink. Yeah. Bring my tablet back down here. Let's draw my ladybug again. And I want her eating the leaf. So maybe we got enough practice with that other one but that doesn't mean anything for me. All right, the head goes out this way, kind of comes up. Because I can do one and think that the next one's going to be better, and it really isn't. All right, the body comes down this way. This head comes down this way. And she's got a head here. She's eating that leaf. Let's make her eye a little rounder. Maybe that's why she looks so sad. Her eye wasn't round. She's got another eye over there. Bring it up this way. Bring it down that way. All right. Her body is going to come like that. And around like this, maybe. And then she's going to have some legs. Don't insult my legs. I'm sorry, lady, your legs are not that pretty. And then she's got another one that comes down this way. And kind of is a twisty old leg in here. I don't know why that she's doing that. And another one that comes out this way. And I'm not going to get it all on unless I turn it. Maybe I need to bring it this way a little more. I'll bring it down a little. All right. And she's got kind of that back wing thing in there, going on there. And this is all dark, except for that white spot. Kind of the white spot in there. And this is all dark. And then Let's make a ladybug dot here, in here, and one up in here. And one over on her back. And one on her tail end for touche. All right. So let's color in her face. And her head. Yeah, not sure about those eyes. We'll come in with some white out on that. All right, so this comes around this way. This is all dark except for a white spot in there. And she's got legs coming this way and jointy that way. And kind of coming down. Oh, dear me. What are you doing to me? You just wait till I get color on you. Little jointy legs. Coming this way, kind of coming down that way, and jointy there. She's a little squished on that page, but we'll see how she turns out. All right, now I need to make room for my ink. Where did I put it? Over here. Let's give her some inky colors here. Ladybug, ladybug, fly away home. Your house is on fire, your children are alone. My wax paper's rolling up on me here. Got black ink on that brush. I'm kind of liking her. Now let's do the black dots. And let's give her some little antennae here to eat with. All right, I'm going to call her done. She's not perfect, but I'm not about perfection. Except for I want some white out. I'm going to give her some white spots, some white. Let's move this. We might come back to that. And we're gonna work on this one first with my whiteout pen. If I can find it here. We'll try this one. Welcome to everybody who's come in. Let me go back to my chat. Hi, let's see. Bootsy's here. Riri says, they did indeed. I've got them in my yard, half-sized comp book. Oh, Janet Nash was asking if her postcards arrived. All right. Oh, I got to look up my ladybug. I'll come back to chat. I got to see where to put this white. She's got some white in here. Come on. Another white line in there. And she's got a white spot going on up here. And one over here. Come on. Sort of like that. Then she has a little bit of white, if I can do that, on her. And just kind of accent her legs a little. I think I'm going to leave it. I don't like the eye, though. I don't like the eye. It's kind of hard to do with this pen. All right, let's see what I can do to the other one. A little white spot up here and one coming down around there, and her eye there. All right, we're going to leave that. What is the next prompt? The next prompt is was it add two ladybugs? I'm just going to add, or is it add a ladybug? Add a ladybug, I think. Use something from page 29 of a chosen magazine. Use something from page 29. Well, let me see what I have. I might have to make several calls here. Let's see. Hold the phone. Page 29. I've got a good housekeeping right on top. And page 29 says dry skin. What page is this? This is page 28. Is this really page 29? Well, we're not going to use dry skin. So let's see what else I have here. Now, I got some magazines, but they're all on the bottom. I'm getting there. Hold on. They're on the bottom. That one's the one I'm making the alphabets out of. Hold the phone. All right, here's a Reminisce magazine. Let's see what's on here. Page 29. Page 38, 36, 32, 26, 27. Next page. They're ready. They're ready. Or looking ahead, or trucks. We'll have to think about that. Let's go. I got another Reminisce. Oh, I got a Victoria. Let's look at the Victoria magazine. It says chosen. I'm choosing. Page 29, 47, 43, 39, 37, 33, 29. Ooh. This is page 29. I'm not sure about that either. That's not very fallish. Not where I'm going. I don't like either of those. Let's go to, I've got a Garden Gate. Maybe there's something out of this Garden Gate magazine. It's more 26, 27, 29. Oh, look. Look, there's a flower. There's a container garden here. We're getting closer. Do I have to do page 29? Can I just choose a page? Uh-oh, that one fell. I got an American Art Review from Lori. Let's see what's on here. Maybe we can find something artsy. Are these pages numbered? Uh-oh, I might have to count the pages. I don't see numbers on these pages. There has to be page numbers. It got contents page. Where are the numbers on these pages? What do you have to do? Count them? I don't see numbers on these pages. That means I can choose any page for page 29. Look, they got page numbers here, but I don't see any page numbers on the pages. Are these just all ads? I don't see any numbers on these pages. Ooh. That's page 29. All right. So let's count from the contents page. So we'll call that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. This is 29. I don't like it. Mary, just tear a page out. No, I have to choose. I think I'm going to go back to the Garden Gate magazine. It fell. Where did it fall off to? Where did it fall to? Fell down here. All right. The Garden Gate magazine, this was page 29 here. I think I'm going to use some. Oh, can I use off of the back? Honestly, I'd rather use these. I'm going to use just any page because I'm not inspired. I'm not inspired 29. It's just not doing it for me. I want these to look decent. I'm changing your prompt, Janet. I'm just using any page I want out of this magazine. I want to find something that'll look decent. Like those. Or something fallish in here. Oh, there's a house. I could use that as inspiration. Ooh, look at that gate. Mary's not happy camper here. She's looking. Ooh, that's pretty. Would that look good on here though? No. I like that too. I like that. Oh, look at there. Look at those flower pots. That's page 29. That's Mary's page 29. We have to put a flower pot on here somehow. Maybe we'll hide it in front of the ladybug or on the side of the ladybug. Let's cut out a flower pot. Where are my scissors? Where'd they run off to? We'll do these, maybe these violets. No, yellow. The little yellow one down here would look nice. Let's try this little yellow one. We might cut. Here, let's cut this one out. Ah, there's a mosquito. He wants me. He wants my blood. This is my new page 29. I was not inspired by any of those others. I guess I could go look for 10 million other magazines, but see, I'm thinking, well, that might be too big. Let's try a smaller one. Try these violets. It's too big too. Maybe if I put it right down in there. Maybe if I put it over here. Right on the corner here. It doesn't say it can't be on the back of the postcard. I kind of like that. I could put it over here on the edge. I kind of like it like that. Maybe down a little. Cover up her leg. Now it has to be up a little. I don't know. I want to get my rap verse on there. I might need another page 29. I like those flower pots, but they're too big. So let's go look at that Garden Gate magazine again. We need something. We need something small. Some shrubbery. I'll get it. Just hold the phone. I think these are pretty. These are pretty, but they're a darker purple. I think these are kind of pretty. And if I cut out and I kind of call this tear cutting. Like I'll get my scissors on there and then I'll just kind of pull at it. And sometimes you gotta be careful because you can rip the page. Now, we'll cut that, but you just kind of pull and it kind of tears the paper. And I just want to strip here. I could cover up my tissue paper. I don't like it. We'll find something eventually. You know what I could do is just a black line across there. If I could find a, or even a, all right, Mary's thinking. This one's got Mary stumped. A line of, let's go back to page 29 of that text page that I didn't like. Page 29. This, I could put a text line and just make it look like look, I remember when. I kind of like that. I remember when. Let's cut that out. I think I like that. Let's see, we're getting there. Hold on. I need two though. I put ink on mine. Still filling the stands. Messy Mary, Messy Mary. All right. This is page 30, but it's the back of page 29. I'm fudging it a little there. We're using the back of page 29 on this one. I like it. I remember when. I'm looking for my scissors. I covered them up or something. So I'm fudging it. But it's the back side of page 29 on this one. We'll see how this works. You didn't say I had to use the front side of it. I remember when. I kind of like that. Only the R kind of swoops down into the white part here. And let's snip it this way and this way. This is the back of page 29. I remember when. Only I think I like it more over here so that my leaf shows. So we're going to snip this off. And snip that off. Now, which one do I want to put it on? Depends on what else I find on another page 29. Hee hee. What time is it? It's 8:30. I've only got a half an hour left to finish this postcard. All right, so we did really use page 29. Let's see. Because I tore it out of this magazine. Can I find just another quote? Travel with us. I'm a little lonely. I'm a little lonely. I like that. I'm going to use it. Make a date with the good old guy, the good old days. I'm going to use the I'm a little lonely one. Aww. That one's perfect. That one sings to me. I don't care if it's not page 29, it works. This is a pen pal page. This one's a pen pal page. The hedgehog and the ladybug are pen pals. All that tearing out, and that's what I ended up with. I remember when I'm going to send the I'm a little lonely one to, see, I don't like this. It blacked out in there. I think I'm going to need to put some white lines. That was the one I wanted to send to Janet too. Let's fix this. Let's draw a white line here. Come on, it does fine when I scribble over there. Now I'll come back and fix that again, but just hold on. I'm fixing this area in here. I'm going to orange that out again. And then I'm going to draw the antenna back in. We'll let that dry a little. Maybe I'll blot it a little here. And then we'll come back in and color it with, I think I can put my dab of, and where's my brush? And we'll blot that. And we'll orange that out. Oops. There. Now I'll come back in with my antenna. Otherwise, she had just a black blob there. Let's wipe this up before I... All right. Now I'll come back in with some black antenna there. Yeah, I like that. All right, let's finish with the snipping. I'm a little lonely. That's why we have our streams. We'll keep each other company during the early morning hours. Ah, that works perfect. I'm happy with this. You just got to keep going at it when you're stumped. I'm happy. All right, now, let me get... They aren't rubbing noses, but I'm going to write the verse, my rap verse that I came up with. Well, I'll read it to you later. I'm going to finish this. Let me wash out my... I don't like a wet brush. Even when I glue, I don't like a wet brush. And I'm thinking I might have to put some fixative on this. Let's do this one. right, I'm happy. We'll set that one aside and we'll do the little, I'm a little lonely. I'm not lonely. But that verse says I'm a little lonely. I never was lonely. I've been alone a lot, but I never really was lonely. I find ways to fill in my time. I keep busy with art and reading and watching YouTube videos, and I'm never lonely. But these little, they just fit. This one really was not on page 29. I had to fudge it. But it fits. It fits. Let me wash out my brush. I'm going to have to get clean water. All right. I'm happy camper. Let's put my glue away. I think that is the... Whoops, I covered up all my prompts with all those magazines that I dug out. Let me get them back out. Let me straighten up pages here. My flower pots. Those could go on my prompt cards. I'm going to keep that out. And this was a gift from Paint Girly. Alrighty. So, we are on prompt. Oh, we have to do the house window. The house or window. A house or window door. Well, that won't be hard. We're just going to draw with a ruler. And I'm going to draw on this one first. We're just going to put a little window back in here. Maybe I'll do this line first. Maybe I'll bring it like this. This will be a window. This will be a window. We'll bring it, we've got to make these lines parallel. Or as near parallel as I can make them. Pull that out. Yeah. Something like that, and then we'll do a window coming, a bar coming down this way, sort of. Like that, and like that. Whoops, I drew on my ruler. Oh, come on. Let's do another ledge under here. Come on. Yeah, I keep drawing on my ruler. There. And maybe we should, no, I think I'm happy with that. And let's just put a couple little lines like that to make it look like a window. That's a window. I think I'll outline this. Like that. And let's color the edge. Oh, I hear a train coming. I'm pretty happy with that, except for I wanna darken this hedgehog a little bit more in here. Make him stand out a little bit better. Yeah. All right, there's a window. That's what I'm calling it. Doesn't make any sense, but that's, I followed the prompts. So now let's do this one. What time is it? It's 8:45. I'm getting there. We got to draw the window in there. This is the one I want to send to Janet. So I'm putting the window at a slant. Let's see, I think I did these lines first. Let's get this out of the way. Yeah, I did it at a slant here. Let's bring it in just a little. Let's make it right there. Right there. And let's do this line next. I tend to want to draw on that ruler. I don't know why. Might need to go a little more slanty. And another one here. And I didn't go clear across there. Let's do this one. I got a red finger there. That's my window. Let's put these lines there, maybe down there. Well, representing the glass. I like the glass on this better, but all right, now let's come off of my pen. Color this in. Alrighty, now we just need to outline it. And this will not go out until tomorrow's mail, Janet, if you're listening, because I'll need to go to the post office and get international stamp. And I'm going out tomorrow anyway, so I'll drop this in the mail tomorrow to Janet Nash. I have to look up her address and everything. All right, let's do this side real quick. Outline it. Before I do that, I think I'm going to put I could use ink, but I'm afraid it'll be too water soluble. I'm going to put a light washy yellow on the back. Just a real light wash. And in this case, I can use a wet brush. Now, I want more pink than that. I'm about done. Let's just dip my brush in there. Oh! Yeah. That's dirty. We're not going to use that. I'll clean that out. Dirty brush. Let's try this other one. I want it watery. All right, well, that's drying. Let's do this other one. I might go a little over 9 to, well, it's 8:52. I might be done by 9. I got 8 minutes. I might go a little bit over. All right. And I only did that because I'm afraid that, and I don't want to varnish my writing. All right, let's dry this quick. I'm going to put the rap verse on the back here. It's pretty dry. I don't need that anymore. Let's finish this. And the international stamp's pretty large, so I'm going to start my postcard over here. And let's put a line here. And let's just put some little leaves. All right, I'm good with that. So let's do the other side real fast. The other one. I'd come out and chat, but I want to get these done. I want to get them done. This one's going to me, so I don't care how scratchy it is. All right. But I will start the postcard over here too. And we'll put a line. Three dots and 3 dots there. I think I'll do some dots on there just for the fun of it. Okay, now, hopefully, where's my book? Oh, I do. I'm going to write it with this S gel pen because this pen is too thick and this one's too thin. So my rap verse that I come up with yesterday is right here. Ruby Rose, little gnome, followed Kitty Bandit home. Ruby loves her roses and says hello by rubbing noses. And we had a craft-a-lunch while I was saying that. So, Ruby Ruby Rose, Little Girl Gnome. Let's put Hi Janet on here. Let's see. I have to have room for my address up in here. Maybe I can squeeze that on. Let's see. 10. Oh, I hope this writes on here. Oh, it's... I got to get it flowing. All this paper and nothing to scratch on. 10, 5, 20, 21. And is this the one to Janet? Yes. I didn't outline that. Where's my verse? I'm not lonely, but I thought that was a cute saying. I should put, I didn't use page 29. Let's get this off now. So, Ruby Rose, Little Girl Gnome. Let's put Hi Janet here. Hi Janet. So, Ruby Rose, Little Girl Gnome. Followed Kitty Bandit home. I should just say followed. No, I like Kitty. Followed Kitty Bandit home. Ruby loves her roses. Ruby loves her roses and says hello by rubbing noses. And says hello by rubbing noses. And I'll put my name and I'll put the Mary. There we go. And then I'll address it to Janet and put my address real small up here. I might put my address up here, but since this is international, I might put it there because it might confuse them if I put it there. And I'll do this one. I'll do this one off camera because this one will just come back to me. So there are my prompts for Janet's prompts. And what else did I do today that I got bored doing? What was I bored doing today? I'm going to have to go back and watch my stream. Oh, I did those ATC things. So we'll just take a picture of these for my thumbnail. I did, where's my ATC book? What did I do with my ATC book? Everything falls. Everything falls. That's my, what did I do with it? There's my journal. Here it is. I'm not going to make a thumbnail out of them, but I did this page of ATCs today. It took me a while. Took me a while to do those, but I'm really, oh, let me zoom out. I did this page of ATCs. Took me all day, I think, to do these, all morning. I had to go hunting for stuff. Yeah, I'm not proud of those cats. So these were from Janet Nash's prompts from yesterday. I'm going to send her one. And I'm going to send one to myself. Thank you guys for sticking with me. I've had a lot of fun doing this. I appreciate your hanging out with me on a Tuesday morning. I will be back tomorrow morning with crafty clusters, and the prompt is grunge. So I think Kathy Berg is probably on. Go enjoy her. Have a really great Tuesday, and I will see you tomorrow morning. Bye.